Good morning, everyone. This is Dylan Kimlin live from QPT Hervey Bay. We have our first gold medal underway for you. Currently on court, the 35 plus mixed doubles division. Close to the camera in the red shirts, we have the duo of Gons and Ellen, McDonough and Servat, and they're up against Lydia Brown, who's currently serving, and Pierce Kwan. Some absolute titans of the Australian pickleball scene on display. What a way to get us started here at QPT Hervey Bay. Ellen McDonough about to serve. She was drafted with the MPL team, the Parrots, for her second season. The Parrots played yesterday, and Ellen had to request a sub because she'd already agreed to play QPT Hervey Bay. So when I say we've got premier players on the court, I am being very literal with that. For Gons, I believe this may be the first time I broadcasted him, so welcome to the show. I've covered the family for a couple of events now, and it's amazing to see the same last names getting on and tearing it up on the court. Brown with the recovery. Ellen McDonough with an absolutely ridiculous shot down the line. Forcing the second server. Currently 2-0-2, Pierce Kwan to serve. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the players will swap at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Backhand smack is good. Serve out. Capitalising on that. Beautiful shot down the middle. First points on the board for the team in red. Official for this game, Paul Campbell, said he literally drove in, was handed a scorecard. Welcome to QPT Hervey Bay. Brown, multiple defensive efforts. In the end, pop up, put away. Great shot. And Ernie as well. Look out. These players are sniffing the gold. Pulling out highlights immediately to get us started here. 11 o'clock at Hervey Bay. And we have a day full of action-packed pickleball for you. I believe we have our 19 plus gold division straight after this as well. We have more superstars getting on court. I was having a chat to several of the players before this event began, and we were just marveling at how much the QPT scene continues to grow here. Service called long. Ellen McDonough, one of the fastest serves in her division. Is prone to hitting it out, however, because she puts so much oomph on it. Lob is good. Lob is perfect. Pierce Kwan probably banking on the wind, and keeping in mind the wind is currently blowing towards us here at screen, so blowing in the direction of Servat and McDonough. So as a result, they have to hit it a little bit harder, and honestly, with that lob recovery from Pierce Kwan, he probably thought it was going out. If you watch the bottom of the net there on court, you see the wind is definitely affecting play. Currently 2-5-2. Oh, just called long. the poach attempt there from Serviette, and it was definitely the right spot to aim for. Lydia Brown caught a little bit awkwardly. The duo of Brown and Kwan have been playing together for quite a long time now, both locally and in tournaments. And that is a swing and a miss there for Pearce. Unfortunate, he may have had the same result in his events yesterday. Just swinging the ball, swinging the paddle too hard there, Pearce. Side out, 5-4. Very mobile on the court, Gons is. You can see he's consistently threatening that Ernie. He got one earlier. Yeah, great shot. Single-hander backhand by Pierce Kwan down the left side. And despite Serviette's athleticism, I was just mentioning, it doesn't matter when you have a ball on the white line. Lydia Brown, solid transition there. That last one was a bit of a pop-up, but you could see the clear intent. We just have a ball rolling alongside court. Brown, great shot. Smacking it down the middle. Lydia Brown, high-level prowess from her badminton days. Ooh. That was a one of those shots where everyone holds their breath and waits to see where it lands. And Brown quickly getting 2 points on board for her side. Ties things up, 6-6-1. Ellen's just readjusting her hat. That's one way to kill the opposition's momentum. Allegedly. They're actually calling a timeout here. So apparently Ellen's ponytail is causing some issues in the backside of her hat. Now, as a gentleman who is, let's just say, with a significant lack of hair on my head, I can't say whether I've had this problem. We could see Paul Campbell offering his hat because he is in the same boat. So unfortunately, Ellen, she's having a lot of drama here. Let's zoom in on this so we can see. Yep, good thing she's got fingernails. She can get it through. Ah, there we go. Fantastic. Sun safety, a priority here at our QPT events. It is a beautiful day. You can see no clouds in the sky. But as such, that means the sun's out to play. Everyone's rocking the hats and ensuring sunscreen's been lathered on. We can recommence. 6-6. Crafty. Recognised that Lydia Brown was stuck at the back portion of the court. Speed up is good. Now, I might have to confirm, if memory serves me right, McDonough might be on track for a triple crown here. I know she won yesterday. Trying to remember how she went in the singles events. Ooh. See if that was called in or not. Nope, confirmed out. Side out once more, 6-6-1, Brown to serve. Returning error. Brown and Kwan take the lead here. Solid response. Yeah, brave individual that wants to try and lob Lydia and Pierce. As I mentioned earlier, Lydia, coming from badminton background, definitely knows how to smack a ball around. And Pierce Kwan, one of the strongest gentlemen in the Australian pickleball scene, can definitely put some torque on the ball, that is for sure. Nice forehand roll there by Servat. Wins that exchange. Oh, he had a successful forehand roll, follows it up with a backhand roll, earning the side out. Well done by Gons. 6-8. Oh! Caught a body. Fair to say, Kwan got pierced by that one. Top left shoulder. Currently 7-8. Tied game. We expect a close one between these two teams, such as the excellence they continue to demonstrate here in the Australian pickleball scene. And they have provided the goods thus far. That was such a good transition there. Serviat and McDonald were caught on the baseline for quite some time with those smashes from their opposition. Dug deep. 9-8. Yep. There's that smashing coming into play once more. And the wind causing a lot of these shots to kick up. As a result, Pierce Kwan capitalizing. Side out once more. Lydia with lunge. Couldn't get it done, however. She's been caught a couple of times with a slower shot in the kitchen. Recovered majority of them, but that one there, smart play. Bang! Forehand swing put away, and that is sent into the stands. And unfortunately, Lady throwing it back as straight to the fence. And we have a game going on behind us. I believe that is also a gold medal. Drive goes wide. Second server currently 9-8-2. Neither side able to really finish this one off. That was a great return. Push back into the corner. We can see, by the way, that McDonough and Serviat are opting for a stack. We'll see if they swap here. Not the case. And the indication there for players that haven't stacked at home, we can see that Ellen McDonough had a closed fist. We can see that Serviat's doing exactly that now. That is indicating to his partner or her partner that they do not want to switch. Kwan jumping on that, tying things up 9-9. A stack is something that can be utilised tactically. We can see what McDonough here will show with her back. Doesn't opt to do it, so they've clearly discussed it verbally. And that's game. My apologies. That must have been game point. 11-9. Solid comeback there for Brown and Kwan. They're on a bit of a streak, Ellen and Gons, but they couldn't secure it and had a hat malfunction. And as such, Ellen walking off with a can of Coke. She's not from Australia, but let me tell you, that is very, well, rather her heritage isn't from Australia, but let me say her, that is very much an Australian thing to do. Immediately have a can of Coke after a game of sport. We're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this to continue our game 2 of the 35+ mixed doubles gold medal here at QPT Hervey Bay. Okay, players are recommencing the court. We get stuck into our game 2. We have the duo of Kwan and Brown close to the screen. Their opposition, Serviat and McDonough, furthest in the red. It looks like Ellen will be serving first. Zero, 0. That didn't sound like it struck the paddle as cleanly as she would have liked. As he would have liked, my apologies. So first points on the board for... Oh, no. Side out. Both official Campbell and myself are a little bit confused. Speaking of legends of the scene, Ron Gutliff, how are you? I'm doing well. Yes, 35+ gold medal. Too easy. you playing today? Tough pull. Yeah. Ron, a long-standing member of the Australian Pickleball family. Always have time to have a chat with you, Ron. Well left. Lydia letting that one go. We'll get a score update here from official Campbell. 1-0, there we go. First points on the board. If you are just tuning in, the Game 1 victory went to the duo of Brown and Kwan. It was a close one, though. Serviat and McDonough definitely had a chance. They just couldn't secure it in the dying moments. Called out. And as a result, we will have to... Yep, there we go, the right side. Kwan and Brown find themselves with a 3-point lead. A to B attempt, not to be. Oh, Pierce, you're on TV, mate. You got to go for it. I've been promptly reminded from the ladies behind the cafeteria kitchen area that they are doing a raffle too for any of our local players watching or listening at the moment. A whole bunch of goodies on display. You can get your hands on them. They may have tried to coerce me with banana bread and sausage sizzle goodies. That is a great drive, ripped down the right. But yeah, needless to say, I was easily defeated and will gladly promote their raffle. Ooh, tried going for it again, that back corner. We saw Lydia Brown pull off a similar shot in game one. Currently 3-2-1. We have liftoff. Brown, Kwan enjoying a 1-point lead. And Lydia has absolutely teed off on that one. Hit the sweet spot of the paddle. Thankfully, we have a fence in the back. These beautiful Hervey Bay courts have got fencing around them. We've had minimal ball on courts throughout this tournament as a result. Ah, Ellen McDonough. Such a classy player. Flick of the wrist down to the right side. Lydia Brown can't do much against that. Great serve. I mentioned the velocity of the pace off of a McDonough serve. Securing a point there with it. Patient pickleball for Lydia. You can see she was targeting serve outs forehand with her dink rally there. Not a typical strategy you see for cross dink rallies, but worked in that exchange. Pop up. McDonough recovers, saves the day. Oh my goodness. He's like a daddy longlegs out there with 8 arms, somehow getting all of those shots back. That was outrageous. Side out, however. Yeah, I think the bounce caught Kwan off guard there. Dropped a lot lower than anticipated. Yep, Pierce may be regretting that decision. The old hospital pass, easy smash. Oh, 2 errors here off of Kwan's paddle. We'll see if McDonough and Servat can continue to build this momentum. Wonder if we'll see a timeout. Yep. Smart decision there from Pierce Kwan, and this is a good example for players at home. So we've just seen 3 errors off of the paddle of Kwan. Sorry, Pierce, to make it super obvious, but it's a good educational point. So typically, if you do find yourself making a handful of errors very quickly, the best thing you can do is utilize a timeout. I've seen throughout the many QPT events that are broadcasted now that we typically see in the Opens, 19 plus and 35 plus divisions, and some of the 50 plus divisions, players utilizing their timeouts. But it's still not everyone. I firmly believe that all players should utilize timeouts. And the reason being is this here is a good example. Like Lydia and Pierce clearly are not tired. Like they're not puffed. They haven't left the court to grab a drink or anything. They have just simply had a burst of momentum from their opposition that they want to quell. They want to stop it. And you are allocated 2 timeouts per game and 1 medical timeout per match. And there's 3 games in a match. Assuming we are playing a traditional 3 games of 11 win by 2 format, which we currently are for this game. So Pierce and Lydia have the luxury of being able to just say, no, I want to call a timeout. We're going to reassess some strategy, which is what they've done. We'll see if it pays off for them. Doesn't seem to be the case. McDonough and Serviat keep on going. Pierce got his noggin out of the way. And that one goes long. Oh, McDonough read that so well. Momentum shift there. Pierce Kwan pushed out to the right side. As such, there was a gap in the middle of the court. McDonough smacking it down the middle. We can see a second timeout here called on the duo of Kwan and Brown. And once again, I think it's just to settle for the team in red. They are flying along, minimal errors in this game too. And we see that Kwan and Brown aren't even talking. So I know that isn't a negative thing, by the way. For those that don't know, Pierce Kwan is heavily involved within the sports world, especially strength training. So he would have a plethora of strategies regarding mental fortitude, you know, digging deep, all of that jazz, to which I can guarantee you he is currently applying them right now. He has time to use, why not? That will be both of the timeouts utilized for this game, so Kwan and Brown will not have any more. So they just got to rely on the good old-fashioned elbow grease and dig deep. Well, it's currently 10-3. This is a game point situation here for McDonough and Serviat. Ah, Gons. Sheer athleticism. Forehand drive into a backhand flick down the middle, and that there secures game 2. We're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We'll quickly bounce into a commercial break, and we're back live straight after this.
Welcome to the Fraser Coast. The Fraser Coast is the perfect location. A short 1-hour jet flight from Sydney and a 45-minute flight from Brisbane. If you come by road, then 3 hours after you leave Brisbane, you could be relaxing on the beach, wetting a line, sailing on the bay, or enjoying first-class cuisine. The Fraser Coast has a fantastic climate all year round and is blessed with the natural beauty that includes rainforests, beaches, and rolling farmland surrounding the major centres of Hervey Bay and Maryborough. It's a complete package that never fails to surprise. A place where you can enjoy eco-experiences that revitalises the soul, adventure activities to get the heart racing, history that amazes, art and culture that inspires, and a lifestyle that captivates. Maryborough is known as the Heritage City, and you can experience that history in the streetscapes as you walk or drive around the city. The tranquil waters of Hervey Bay are the best place in the world to view humpback whales, while the World Heritage listed Gurry is only a short ferry ride away. Residents benefit from the influx of tourists as a myriad of cafes, restaurants, resorts and shopping precincts have been established to cater for their ever-growing needs. There's a diverse and colourful program of events every year, ranging from the Mary Poppins Festival, Whale Festival, Relish Food and Wine Festival and Hervey Bay 100. Not to mention weekly markets in a variety of locations across the region. There's always something to do, which makes the Fraser Coast a great place to work, rest and play. So, if you're looking for a lifestyle that's second to none and want to make a meaningful contribution to the community with one of the region's largest employers, come and work with the Fraser Coast Regional Council today. What are you waiting for?
Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here from QPT Hervey Bay. We're about to get underway with our Game 3. Players have already begun. And Quan and Brown have come out swinging. They lost that game 2. Have clearly readjusted and have a strong start here. Oh, little Lydia Brown had an open paddle face there, slapped it straight up in the air. Unfortunate. Big smile on her face as always. So there'll be a side out, currently 0-3-1. Ellen McDonald to serve. Good crowd for this gold medal. On the left side, we've got a big shaded area. Servat has had so much success with the shake and bake throughout the games today. Keep going to the well if it works. Forehand flick goes long. We can see that Lydia Brown's rocking the Engage gear at the moment. Engage, the official paddle of Pickleball Australia, and I have a feeling we mentioned earlier about switching and stacking that Quan and Brown may have had a lapse of communication as Brown went behind Pierce and then opened up an entire half of the court. There's the switch. Great effort there. Quan got caught with the net roll. And McDonough and Servat have bounced back here. They had a 3-0 deficit, have quickly taken a 1-point lead. Terrific effort. Keep in mind, as this is a new game for our Game 3, the players will swap at 6 for the first side that reaches the 6-point mark. Each team also get an additional 2 timeouts as we are now in a new game. Top of the battle, goes long. That brings up the 6-point mark. The players will rotate. They do have, I believe it's a minute to have a breather and a swap. Now, one thing to consider is the net isn't moving at the moment next to official Campbell, but the reason we do the rotations is because of wind and light. So currently the sun is probably straight up to the top left of screen, just above the scoreboard. Sun isn't really a negative factor at the moment for visibility. In fact, the way these courts are designed, it's very nice, actually. We don't have the sun as really much of a bother. But wind is the reason why we swap at 6, to ensure full fairness on the court. Oh, pop up, put away. Had a ribbon on it there for Servat. Easy smash. He has a 4-point lead here. Really can put the pedal down and apply some massive pressure on his opposition. And again, the poach play is really working for the duo in red thus far. Yes, nice play. I've just had confirmation from the crowd that Ellen is going for a triple crown, and if we're both wrong, we know who to blame. Whoa, paddle got flung on the knees. Paul Campbell might need to invest in a helmet. He's okay. So that literally putting his body on the line here for the gold medal. Solid response here from Brown and Kwan. Oh, double-handed backhand cross dink, not to be. And it looks like we have a timeout here on the side of McDonough and Servat. What a response from Lydia Brown and Pierce Kwan. They were in a bit of a pickle before the this flurry of points for their opposition. There we go. So we've had confirmation from Ellen McDonough, who's just having her timeout break just next to the commentary booth here. So that's why I'm going to talk really quietly, because if I talk up these players while they can hear me, it usually results in an inflated ego, when we would never want that. But she has confirmed that this would be for a triple crown. And no surprise at all. I mentioned earlier that she is a National Pickleball League player for the team, the Parrots. But speaking of the NPL, Pierce Kwan, who's currently looking very relaxed on his Sunday afternoon, or morning rather, it's nearly lunchtime. He played for the team, the Iguanas, last season. So fair to say, we've got some power players on court. All players have recommenced the court. Apparently we've lost our ball, so there we go. 6-8-2. Well, let's get back underway. Yep. Pierce dealing with that one, swatting it like a fly, smacking it to the left side. Now we have a 1 point game. Tied game. Pressure pickleball starting to be applied here. Game 3 for this gold medal. Playing to 11, win by 2. Nice smash there by McDonough. We have a side out. The opportunity for Servat and McDonough is here. Terrific effort from Kwan and Brown to tie things up. They need to defend, however. That is such a smart play. Servat recognised Lydia Brown's footing was a little bit off. The old shoulder check got the job done. 1 point lead here for the duo in red. And Lydia gets one back. Near identical play to the last one that she lost a point on. Oh, Ella McDonough, what a shot. And that there brings up a game point, match point, and gold medal point for Servat and McDonough. Gone long. Lydia Brown stands tall under pressure, lets someone go wide, and they earn the side out. They need 2 more points here to tie things up. Great shot. That was such a patient transition there from Brown too. Got to the net, which is half the battle, but just couldn't convert when it mattered most. Oh, Gons. What a dink. See that Kwan was opting to poach, it almost looked like, and Servat ripped it to the left side. Terrific dink. Gold medal point once more. And the lady in red has become the queen of Hervey Bay, Ellen McDonough, securing the Triple Crown with her 3rd gold medal of the weekend. Incredible effort for Servat for his first broadcasted game, taking a gold medal. Not too handy, mate. Well done. The duo of Brown and Kwan will secure the silver medal in a very tough division. Thank you to official Paul Campbell for calling this game, and as always, thank you for tuning in and watching. This is Dylan Kilman, live from QVT Hervey Bay, where we have plenty more mixed doubles action underway. We have the 19 plus warming up. There he is, he's happy. We will leave the stream going on for you now, ladies and gentlemen. We're back live with our 19 plus mixed doubles gold medal match straight after this here at QPT Hervey Bay. Welcome back to QPT Hervey Bay. This is Dylan Kimlin live with our next gold medal match. About to get started with our 19 plus mixed doubles gold medal. And this is going to be another ripper. We've had just finished the 35 plus mixed doubles division where the duo of Servat and McDonough secured their gold medal. Ellen McDonough winning her triple crown here for QPT Hervey Bay. She ditched her NPL duties for the weekend and was rewarded heavily for doing so. But we can get stuck into our next set of superstars on court, currently warming up. You can see the duo, Grayson Taylor warming up, Dennis pointing. Dennis, a Hervey Bay superstar. No doubt have the home crowd rooting for him. They're up against the duo with the easiest last names in Australian pickleball to pronounce. For Janetsky, this is his first broadcast that I've covered for him. Welcome, mate. He said this is his second ever tournament, so not a bad effort rather to be immediately through to a gold medal. And he's teaming up with the superstar Andy Dikosavjevic, who I was very lucky enough to have her in the commentary booth yesterday. And what a fine job she did. Current player for the Major League Pickleball Australia, just recently drafted for the Northern Crocs. Captain Summer Dalabona will probably be watching this, assessing her teammates' capabilities. But we all know she's a superstar. Speaking of superstars, Mark Delaney calling this one. Mark had a bit of a break from the reffing scene, and we have to welcome back with open arms. So good to have official Delaney back in the white sleeves, calling our games. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the players will swap at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Windy conditions once more here at QPT Hervey Bay. But not a cloud in the sky. The sun's out, guns are out. Let's get underway. It looks like Taylor and Pointing will be serving first. 0-0-2, gold medal pickleball underway. Grayson Taylor, normally a very hard hitter of the ball. Unfortunate for that one. The net was in the way. Janetsky to bring it in. First points on the board for the duo furthest from screen. Yep. Dennis smacking that one down the right side. Easy put away. Hit so hard, in fact, that it's flown into a different court. Mark Delaney's gone for a walk to retrieve the ball. Andy D to bring it in. Currently 1-0-2. Solid cross thinking there. Taylor securing it. Partner pointing to be able to put it away. Well played. It's all right, official Campbell. You can walk through. Oh, he had the opportunity. Yep. Dennis teamed up with another Hervey Bay legend, Matt Rocco yesterday. Matt's been flat out today with tournament director duties. We have to thank him very much for doing so. I did see his partner Beck playing earlier today. I wonder how she went. Andy covered that court so quickly. Easy backhand down at the feet. Currently 1-1-1. We can see that Pointing and Taylor are opting for a double stack. So what a double stack is where Dennis Pointing's forehand, we can see he is symboling to Taylor that exactly he wants this to occur. He will always have his forehand on the middle of the court, as both players are right-handed. So we can see there, they've both shuffled to the right side of the court. It's not a traditional starting point, but it's a tactic that a lot of teams utilize. We'll see what the call is there, whether it's in or out. Looks like it's confirmed in. Drop attempt unsuccessful, side out. And because they're doing a double stack, it means they're stacking on both the offensive or the serving and the defensive, the non-serving sides of the court. Ball goes long, point secured, tied game. Janetsky trying to recover that one, popped up. Easy point there for Taylor. The reason why team stacks is relatively simple. Usually it's because a team has a preferred player utilizing the middle of the court. Good firefight. The ladies going head-to-head. Dikasavjevic winning that exchange. Oh, Dennis, look at him go. Good hands. Not entirely sure how he got that recovery in the middle of that rally, but well done. We have the old tactical shoelace tie up here from Andy. Very deliberate ploy. You don't need to use a timeout. We all know what you're doing. The crowd, big grins on their face. Currently, oh, it's 4-3. My apologies. 4-3-2. Andy from her very high-level tennis background. I wonder if Janetsky's from tennis as well. We'll have to ask him afterwards. Yes, great shot. Grayson Taylor really starting to find form here. Andy opting to let that one go. Tied game, 4 apiece. And Grayson Taylor comfortably going head-to-head with the MLPA superstar. Yep. Then a solid drive, catching Janetsky off guard. Nice drive, Taylor with a flick of the wrist. Great shot. For the Hervey Bay superstar, Dennis Pointing, he played last season with the MPL team, the Pythons. Quality player, multiple medal recipient. Sharp down to the feed. We can really see Pointing and Taylor are combining well here. Both players have secured points for their side, despite the double stack, so it's proving that it's working. For the duo of Janetsky and Dikasavjevic, they've got a little bit of work to do. See Taylor swinging with full confidence. That one, a little bit too much oomph in it, goes long. Ah, patient pickleball. Looks like that bounced in. Second server. Sorry, guys, I just had to quickly mute. Had one of our sponsors, Nudie Cover, come and have a chat. Speaking of sponsors, we've had so many awesome tents and stalls set up here at QPT Hervey Bay. It's been great. Everyone getting behind the Queensland pickleball scene. That ball has gone flying, 6 and out. It's fair to say Taylor knows how to hit the ball hard. That there is demonstrated as it goes send for 6. Janetsky's gone for a wander. Get a score update. I believe it's 4-10 if I heard official Delaney correctly then. Nice speed up. Andy D will have to start taking control. We can see that their team is opting to stack as well, so Andy utilising the middle of the court. Which is something that isn't the norm. Typically, the male player takes the middle of the court. Now, personally, I disagree with that. I think whoever has the best forehand should be using the middle of the court. So it does make me happy to see Janetsky and Dikasavjevic opting to utilise this strategy, especially when there's a gold medal on the line. Net roll, no switch. Another net roll. And Taylor and Pointing winning that exchange. They get it back. We have a game point situation here. 10-6. And Janetsky gets one back on Taylor. The old dribbler in the kitchen. Pop up is good. Janetsky, utter precision, aiming for the back corner. We are going to assume that was entirely intentional. Forehand prowess. Andy smacking that down the right side. We have a timeout here on the side of Pointing and Taylor. (7-10). Terrific play there by Dikasavjevic to complete that play. For Janetsky, it's an awesome thing to see someone who's new to the tournament scene going up against quality oppositions like Pointing and Taylor. Can be daunting too. I was having a chat to a couple of players earlier on this weekend, and it was in a similar strain, though. This is their first or second tournament. They were nervous at first, but it's all learning. For anyone at home watching and learning about tournaments and how to get into it, please refer to the Pickleball Australia website. Great play there by Pointing. Took the pace off of it, second server. I was speaking to Tasmanian legend Dasher. Where is she? She's playing on one of the courts behind of us. Her last name, is it Perolva? If memory serves me right, but Dasher, no, that isn't it. Dasher is, was asking about Andy and Janetsky as they have, dare I say, rather European last names. She was curious about where they were from. Good cross-link rally there. Taylor and Janetsky, solid firefight. Pointing and Taylor will secure game one for this gold medal. Terrific play. Players were tearing it up. There was a solid response and comeback there from Dikosavjevic and Janetsky, but they didn't get it done in the end. For the duo of Pointing and Taylor, they would be very pleased. Grace and Taylor played incredibly well. Minimal errors on her behalf. Lots of cross-link rallies as well as shots down the line. Players have a bit of a breather. We will too. Quick commercial break and be back straight after this for our game two of this gold medal for the 19 plus mixed doubles division. All righty, let's get underway with our game two. If you are just tuning in, the duo of Taylor and Pointing took the first one.
Yeah, that's right.
It sounds like the gentleman that was walking past agreed. Yeah, that's right. So we've got a side out here. Taylor and Pointing 0-0. Goes long. The duo of Dikosavjevic and Janetsky closest to screen. So education time. There's a terminology in pickleball called freezing. So what freezing is where you deliberately hit a large percentage of the shots. Oh, the recovery's there. Ball still live, and that goes long. I will finish my train of thought in a minute. Insane recovery there from Janetsky. Terrific effort. What freezing is when, yeah, you deliberately aim majority of your shots at a particular player. We can see here that Dikosavjevic is getting frozen out. So she's receiving a large or a significantly less percentage of the balls than her partner Janetsky. And this, thus far, is the story of the game. We're seeing a lot of cross-link rallies between Taylor and Janetsky. Oh, ball goes long. You can see that Janetsky's changed up his play style a little bit, playing a lot more soft. Taylor opting to speed that one out, goes out of bounds. There it is, class there from Andy D. Alternatively, we can see that the freezing out option is now starting to be applied to Dennis pointing. So Dennis isn't receiving many of the shots. Grayson Taylor getting majority of them. Our ball again. We see a timeout here on the side of Taylor and pointing. 3-point lead for the duo, Dikasavjevic and Janetsky. But regarding freezing, this is something that we do see quite often when it comes to gold medal matches. Players apply strategies to their opposition, as we are seeing two different strategies being applied from both teams here. So we're seeing a double stack. So both teams opting to have one player utilize the middle of the court. And then we are seeing freezing, to which directly applies to their opposition. So they're targeting particular opposition with their shots. I refer to pickleball as a thinking person sport, and this is a good reason for it. What a rally. Terrific play. That one had everything in it. Taylor finishing it off. Oh! Janetsky getting caught with an end roll. That there is a terrific example of freezing. So Taylor received 100% of the shots there. Held strong though. Terrific defensive effort from Taylor. She did not give in. Janetsky gets one back, leaping through the air. Off pace shot. Side out once more. Solid response here from Dikasavjevic and Janetsky, considering they did lose the first one. They bounced back well. The net is definitely coming into play, though. We've seen several net rolls throughout the last two games. Speed up by Janetsky. There we go. Starting to adapt his play style. Typically, when we have a full-time right-side player, as we are seeing with Taylor and Janetsky, play a little bit more defensive. They want their big guns on the left side to take control. But this, that's an example of when it should be applied. But this game thus far is a great example of right-side players receiving majority of the ball. Typically only really occurs when we see higher level play. But for our viewers at home, this is a great educational piece for you all. Yep. Shoulder check from Dikasavjevic catching, pointing off guard. Andy D, quickly referred to as one of the best double-handed backhanders in Australia. Has lethal prowess on that backhand side. Good hands. Dennis completing the shot. Pointing, securing that one. Pointing with the poach, we can see he's getting himself more involved here. And as such, a quick 2 points on board for Pointing and Taylor. Fair to say the wind is definitely coming into play. Thank you. So much so that the ball has just been blown well and truly in the other court. We've got some Australian legends over there. We've got Phil Buckhorn, Kaz O'Grady currently playing their game. Looking dashing in their matching clothes. 7-4-2. That is a net roll into a body check. We could see there that Janetsky checked a couple of times that official Delaney had called the score. Reason being is if you score while the official either A has not called the score or B is in the process of calling scores, the ball will be referred to as either a dead ball or you'll be penalised by losing the serve. So it's a good habit to just check. Great hands. Footwork there by Andy to secure that point. We have a game 2 game point here for the duo of Janetsky and Dikasavjevic. Lob is wide. Here we go. The time is now for Pointing and Taylor. They must get some points on the board. We refer to that as a high five hit. Both Taylor and Pointing smacking the ball at the same time. Just a lapse of communication. Quick side out. Game point once more for the duo close to the screen. Great smash. Dennis pounding that down the right side. Good luck getting that one back. And that will do it. Game 2 going to the duo of Dikasavjevic and Janetsky. Terrific response considering they had the game 1 loss. For the duo of Pointing and Taylor, a little bit of work to be had. We will leave the stream up for you, ladies and gentlemen, of this beautiful Hervey Bay view in the background. Live at QPT Hervey Bay. Welcome back, everyone. We're about to get underway once more for our game 3 here of this gold medal. Let's get started. As this is a game 3, the players will rotate for the first side that reaches the 6-point mark. Nice speed up there, caught low. Right at the belt buckle. First points on the board for Dikosavjevic and Janetsky. Once again, we can see the speed up play style here from Andy D. Really aiming low, trying to minimize the utilization of the wind as much as possible. Oh my goodness. Called out. That would have been a pretty ridiculous shot had she able to pull it out. Taylor and Pointing have some chance here to get some points on the board. See what the call is. Bit of confusion there from Janetsky and Dikosavjevic. We'll see what the end call is. One, 2-1, confirmed a point. Great shot there from Dennis Pointing down the line. My goodness. There's a reason why she was drafted in the Major League Pickleball Australia side. Andy Dikosavjevic has moments of absolute brilliance. That is a great example of it. 1-2-2, Dennis Pointing to serve. Pop up, put away. Great shot there by Taylor. Ties things up 2 apiece. And that one goes long. Unfortunately, Taylor has had a couple of opportunities like that where she's sailed it into the back fence. Yep. Down the right side in the corner is good. Remember, you can catch all of the footage from this weekend on the Pickleball Australia Facebook page. My apologies, Pickleball Queensland at Facebook page and the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. For this weekend of play, we've had a ton of great games. Singles on Friday, gender doubles on Saturday, and today on the Sunday we have our mixed events. Well done. You can see that Taylor shuffled a little bit to the inside of the court there, so when that pop-up was up, easy for her to put that one away. Terrific placement of the ball. Currently 3-2-2. Return called long. 4-2-2. Oof. Bit of heat on that one. The net saves the day. Taylor and Pointing getting it back. Unfortunately, we had Jump Netsky leaping for the ball several times there, but couldn't convert on the smash opportunities. Great defensive effort from Pointing and Taylor. They make this a 1-point game. On the topic of Janetsky, you can see he's adapting as the game goes on. His playstyle's changed a little bit. It's been great to see. Double-handed backhand goes long. Tied game 4 apiece here for this game 3 for the gold medal. Once again, Taylor has been dinking so well. Those cross dink rallies right to left. Well left. That one goes long. I'm going to be very curious to see how the teams adapt with the swapping of sides, as the wind will be the complete opposite. Fiery hands battle. Grayson Taylor puts that one away down the right side. Terrifically placed. Good speed up. Janetsky catching Pointing off guard there. Once again, tied game 5 apiece. Close one for our second gold medal of the day, which is to be expected. We've had the 35s division and now the 19 plus division. Great hands by Pointing there. We normally preach patient pickleball here, and Andy Dikasavjevic pulled the trigger a little bit too early there. Janetsky was doing his role well. There we go. She immediately atones for a double-handed backhand, and left side is perfect. Very close game so far. Well done. Taylor is fulfilling her role so well thus far. Made the most of the opportunities she has. The players will rotate at the 6-point mark for our game 3 here of this gold medal. Close one to be expected, 6-5. We've got so many Australian pickleball superstars watching this game currently and playing around us. Got multiple divisions going on as we speak. On the court next to me, I've got international award-winning medalist Anita Smith, who looks like she's just won her game. Next to her, the sock man himself, Brad Kluss, is playing with Justine Murphy. It's terrific to see how many amazing Southeast Queensland legends we have here at this venue currently. Players recommenced. Straight back into the cross-link rally. Janetsky secures that one. Patient Pickleball waits for the pop-up, puts it away. Pickleball 101. And this is a great example for our viewers at home that may question why teams dink. This here is a good example of it. So whichever team messes up the dink first, it is put away with absolute lethality. Janetsky trying to rip it to the left side. Caught in no man's land. That's a difficult shot to pull off. That's so good. Recovery. Team Syllable getting the job done. Janetsky and Dikasovic combining defense, turning to offense. Lapse of communication once more. We have a timeout here on the side of Pointing and Taylor. Very close game. As expected for our game 3, we saw the exact same with our 35 plus division earlier today. And the teams battled it out, went into a very close game 3, and we're seeing exactly the same occur here. Just see the teams reassessing strategies, having a breather. It is quite warm here at Hervey Bay, so hydration forever important. Okay, looks like our players are ready to go. We can get started once more. 7-6-2. And he lets it go. She had utmost faith that that ball was going out. Yep, she's really starting to take control now. Clutch player at clutch moments. It's up to Pointing and Taylor to respond here. 10-6, gold medal point. And that'll do it for Dikasovic and Janetsky. They will secure the gold medal. Terrific effort. Couple goals right there, securing a gold medal here at QPT Hervey Bay for the duo of Taylor and Pointing. They have secured the silver medal. Thank you to our official Mark Delaney for calling this game. And as always, thank you for watching at home. All of our footage available on the Pickleball Queensland Facebook page and Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. We are going to leave the stream up for you, ladies and gentlemen. Be back live soon with more games here at QPT Hervey Bay. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to QPT Hervey Bay. This is Dylan Kimlin. Beautiful afternoon here. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you may be. And we have our next gold medal underway. There's the 60 plus 3.0 to 3.49 mixed doubles division. Closest to screen, we have the team of Mortimer. They are currently defending the serve. And furthest from screen, in the blue tops, we have the duo of Lowe and Johnson. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the players will rotate at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. This game is called by Paul Campbell. Just having a good old chat to him about his pickleball journey thus far. As always, we need to give a big shout out to all of our referees and volunteers for our tournaments across Australia. Without them, we simply cannot hop on and have a tournament. Backhand shot by Mortimer is perfect. Big shout out to Dan Johnson on the left side there. One of my Redcliffe players. I'll try to not be biased. Been playing the game for a long time. Oh, unfortunately there for Lowe. I have called Lowe in the past. I have a feeling it may have been an event at Brisbane, if memory serves me right. For Jeff Mortimer, who currently has ball in hand, I did call one of his games yesterday. Played very well. Would like to continue that form onwards. You can catch all of our footage from this weekend on the Pickleball Queensland Facebook page and the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. It's been an absolute blast this weekend. Thank you all very much for tuning in and watching and supporting the Hervey Bay pickleball scene. Oh, unfortunately for Lowe. First points on the board for the Mortimer duo. Oh, what a serve. Cool breeze starting to blow in here at Hervey Bay. It's just past 1:30 for your Sunday afternoon. It's been a beautiful weekend. Minimal clouds in the sky. Wind has been prevalent, but overall, perfect weekend on some perfect courts. Johnson and Lowe let it go, and it does look like it bounced in play, so that there's a 3-point lead for the duo of Mortimer. Sitting alongside me, cool as a cucumber, I have the 2023 award-winning referee, Kylie Dunn, who looks very relaxed, enjoying the pickleball play. And it is one of those kind of afternoons. It's just nice to... Oh, the shot was there. It is nice to just come down and support the teams and the players on court. Such a beautiful weekend to play here at Hervey Bay. Jeff gets his head out of the way. Good thing too. May have had to have visited the dentist if he did not. Lowe can strike the ball very hard, that is for sure. Oh, good coverage, ball still live. Well done. Terrific play there by Lowe. Scrambling defense. Yep, pop up, put away down at the feet is good. The Mortimer duo get it back once more. Currently 3-2-1. Service called inside. We have a challenge here on the side of Team Mortimer. Confirmation from official Campbell that it was on the wrong side of the court. Nice shot, single-handed backhand. Gets the job done there for Johnson and earns the side out. Currently 2-3-1, my apologies. Official Dunn and I were talking just before this game about how the low set fences here at Hervey Bay are very helpful. Nice recovery once more. Pop-up is there, goes wide. We've had minimal balls on court throughout our games this weekend, and the fences are the thank for that. Have to give a big shout out to the Hervey Bay Club and Committee, as well as local council, for getting on board with the Hervey Bay pickleball scene. Bang, once again. Low is terrifying when those balls are up high. Yep. Jeff Mortimer gets out of the way. Well played. Big grin on his face. 3-3-1. And there's that wind. You can hear it in the microphone. Whoa, what a rally. Someone better check if that ball's still around. These players absolutely pelting it. The Mortimer duo taking a 1-point lead here, 4-3-1. Yeah, great shot once again. Johnson's had success with that same strike, 2 shots in a row. Single-handed backhand roll down the left side. We have a lot of spectators for this event at the moment. On the left side, we have the PCYC building, and as such, a bunch of our local players are coming down and watching the games. It's been a great spectator turnout this weekend. Yep. Backhand roll down the middle. Lapse of communication there for the duo of Lowe and Johnson. Second server. Great shot. If anything, majority of the points that have been won or rallies that are being won thus far are from backhands. Jeff Mortimer does exactly that, punching it down the left. Great shot. Goes wide. Nice drive. That was a really nice third shot drop there into a fifth shot defense, but the seventh unfortunately ended up in the net. The duo of Mortimer's kept at the baseline. Not enough oomph. 3-point game. As you're sitting at home, wherever you may be, I know Southeast Queensland had a lot of rain in the last week. I'm going to quietly brag about how good the weather is at the moment. Not a single cloud in the sky. It's ice cream weather. Kylie, what's your go-to ice cream? Peppermint chocolate chip. Yep, I'm all for that. You probably just lost half of our viewers from that, but that's all right. No, I am a big fan of mint myself. Love me some toothpaste. Yeah, exactly. This is better here from Johnson and Lowe. 1 point in it. They're digging deep. Yeah, we've had so many good rallies thus far throughout the games today. Terrific games as well, by the way. We had the 19 plus and the 35 plus mixed gold medals. Would highly recommend going back and watching them if you haven't done so already. Can catch all of our footage later on if you're not watching live right now on the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel under the live events tab. Great drive, nice and low. Speaking of low, she got caught out there, down at the knees. Side out once more. Great recovery there. Lowe once again got caught back, but had a solid transition. Combined with Johnson to win that rally. Second server. And that's gone wide, side out once more. Neither team able to get a large burst of momentum here. Who will crack first? Unfortunately there for Johnson. Third drop not to be. How long have these courts been up for, Kylie? Okay. So about 2 years? Yep. Absolutely beautiful courts here. I was saying to someone earlier yesterday that I'll finish that train of thought after this rally. Nice shot. That Redcliffe and Yeppoon have for a long time been the best courts in Australia, or at minimum in Queensland. Hervey Bay is definitely in that conversation now. These courts are absolutely perfect. Nice serve. Nice. Great shot there by Lowe, down the middle once more. She said to me just before this game began that her last name is of South African descent. I was having a chat to superstar Ellen McDonough, who just played in an event earlier this morning and got a triple crown. What a superstar she is. We have a timeout here on the side of Johnson and Lowe. But I said to Ellen, I was surprised. There are so many South Africans who play pickleball here in Australia. We've got a very big community. I happen to work with a bunch of South African players as well. Shout out to you all if you're watching. I will see you at work on Tuesday. But we've got so many players from different countries getting involved with our sport. It's a wonderful thing. And so many tournaments around the country. We've got the Gold Coast Masters event on next weekend at Gold Coast. That is going to be a great time. And then following that, speaking of Gold Coast, ×2, PPA, MLPA event in Gold Coast as well, with so many international superstars. We've got a large contingency from America, Southeast Asia, New Zealand coming down. Yeah, we also have players from Hervey Bay. Kylie wants a shout out. Oh, yes. I always shout out the referees. I do it more than anyone. Yeah. Speaking of refs, we did see official Robin Hungerford get her level 2 certification yesterday. Awesome to see. And if you are a player at home that would like to get involved within the refereeing scene, Please adhere to the Pickleball Australia website to find out all of the dates and times for classes and qualifications. I've had the pleasure of commentating many games with official Campbell, who's currently on the left side of screen. Tied game, 7-7. He is reffing a close one right now. As casual as ever, Dan Johnson smacks that one down low, taking a 1-point lead. Nice hands. Oh, look at this defensive effort. Oh, terrific hands. The Mortimer's just too strong in the end. I was just thinking, Lowe gets a lot of spin on her serve. Bit of a slicing action. That roll. Ball's good. Pop up. Confirmed in. We have a big few from the Mortimers. And they tie things up 8-8. Oh, what a shot. Absolute perfection. Flick down the left side. That is not an easy shot to pull off. Consistent effort there. The Mortimer's playing some great pickleball here. They find themselves with a 2-point lead and in a game point situation, 10-8. And they get another chance here though. Second server. Yep. Nice offense there from Lowe. Earning the side out. The time is now here for Lowe and Johnson. They must get some more points on the board to try and tie this thing up. Oh, what a drive. Back right corner is good. And that may be the confidence boost that Lowe and Johnson need. There we go. We now have 2-point pickleball, ladies and gentlemen. We have a timeout here on the side of Mortimer's. For the duo of Johnson and Lowe, what a comeback. We will keep on playing until one side gets a 2-point lead. Terrific stuff here. We're going to bounce into a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back live straight after this. Welcome back, everyone. We will get underway with our final portion of this game. 2-point pickleball underway here for QPT Hervey Bay. And despite defending a game point situation, Lowe and Johnson now find themselves in their own game point. Terrific comeback. Oh, firefight. Hands are flying. Mortimer survive. Can they tie things up once more? 10-11-1. Yep, nice smash. Top of the paddle is good. Ball in Booth. Second server. There we go, side out again. That will be a rotation, and Lowe and Johnson have a chance to put this thing away. Force a game two. Just lands out. Everyone held their breath. Team Mortimer will take it. And they survive again. Here we go. We have a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Can they tie this up? Johnson with the recovery, switch on hand, Low trying to get it, not to be. And we have all the ones on board, 11-11-1. Return is long. They had their own game point, they defended game points, and now once again, Team Mortimer find themselves with a game 1 point opportunity here. And that will secure it. What a terrific game. Game one going to the duo close to the screen. Paddle tap, quick drink, and we will rotate into our second one, ladies and gentlemen, here for QPT Hervey Bay. What a game to get us started. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break and we'll be back live with game two straight after this.
Welcome to the Fraser Coast. The Fraser Coast is the perfect location. A short 1-hour jet flight from Sydney and a 45-minute flight from Brisbane. If you come by road, then 3 hours after you leave Brisbane, you could be relaxing on the beach, wetting a line, sailing on the bay, or enjoying first-class cuisine. The Fraser Coast has a fantastic climate all year round and is blessed with the natural beauty that includes rainforests, beaches, and rolling farmland surrounding the major centres of Hervey Bay and Maryborough. It's a complete package that never fails to surprise. A place where you can enjoy eco-experiences that revitalises the soul, adventure activities to get the heart racing, history that amazes, art and culture that inspires, and a lifestyle that captivates. Maryborough is known as the Heritage City, and you can experience that history in the streetscapes as you walk or drive around the city. The tranquil waters of Hervey Bay are the best place in the world to view humpback whales, while the World Heritage listed Gurry is only a short ferry ride away. Residents benefit from the influx of tourists as a myriad of cafes, restaurants, resorts, and shopping precincts have been established to cater for their ever-growing needs. There's a diverse and colourful program of events every year, ranging from the Mary Poppins Festival, Whale Festival, Relish Food and Wine Festival, and Hervey Bay 100. Not to mention weekly markets in a variety of locations across the region. There's always something to do, which makes the Fraser Coast a great place to work, rest, and play. So, if you're looking for a lifestyle that's second to none and want to make a meaningful contribution to the community with one of the region's largest employers, come and work with the Fraser Coast Regional Council today. What are you waiting for?
Welcome back, everyone. Dylan Kimlin here from QPT Hervey Bay. We've just had an absolute thriller of our first game. About to get underway with our second. If you are just tuning in, the duo of Mortimer and Mortimer took game one. Our players are just discussing who should have service. It's a standard conversation, believe it or not, in tournament play, but it looks like it's all been sorted out. Official Campbell's got things in order. Immediate side out. And that was a low bouncing ball there. Second server. Great shot. That was such a good setup there. Single-handed backhand, third shot drop, forcing a pop-up into a smash completion. Good pickle. Oh, what a shot. Dan pulls that one out of the pocket and rips it to the left side, forcing the side out. Terrific play. That there brings up a 0-1-1. Third shot lob is good. Play on. Second shot goes long. We have a ball gone long. Oh, what a shot. Terrific drive. Ball in booth. There we go. Microphone back on. That was an incredible drive there, kicking it to the left side. Well left. Both Lowe and Johnson letting that one go out. No one goes long. Another ball left wide, and that'll bring up the side out. Currently 2-1-1. Johnson to serve. Nice deep return there, cutting low. Wide again, the opportunity was there. Oh, we have another ball in booth, I do apologise. There we go, 3-1. Returns long again, the wind is really starting to come into play here. Several out balls on the duo of Mortimer. Johnson with a recovery effort. We could see though, I mentioned the spin the low puts on the ball. Great example of it. It really kicked up there and Jeff Mortimer had to be lunging for it. No one's called out. For Louisa Mortimer, she's really played her role well so far. And that there is a good example of it. Out in no man's land, middle of the court, dug deep, secured the point, great shot. Oh, athleticism. Jeff Mortimer flinging that down the right side. Great drive. We have a timeout here on the side of Lowe and Johnson. They want to have a breather. And that brings up the 4-4 mark. We're back straight after this. Okay, our players have recommenced the court and we can get back into it. Fiery start. Johnson down to the feet. Great shot. And that there forces the side out. Currently 4-4. Yeah, nice shot. Single-handed roll. Perfect down. Just out of reach for low. That third shot drop, absolutely perfect from low. Down on the right side of the kitchen. Not an easy shot to pull off. Earns the point. 1 point lead. Ball goes long. Lunging effort there from Johnson to save the day. We've just seen 2 third shot lobs there from low. Typically a risky strategy, especially in the wind as such as strong as this, but regardless, we have a side out. Team Mortimer here have a chance to try and tie things up. Oh, what a shot. Punch down the left side. That was really well placed. And that there brings up a 1 point game here. Yep, nice shot. Forehand drive down the middle, put away with ease. That brings up the second server here, Louisa to bring it in. Great serve, resulting in a tied game, 6 apiece. We had an absolute thriller in game 1, very close one. Looks like we're doing the same here. Nice. Some really solid cross-thinking rallies there from the players. Low punching that one. Good play. That's a side out once again, 6-6-1. Nice smash. Jeff reaching up high, plucking that one out of the sky. Yep, and again. Take 2. Nutmeg. Great shot. Yeah, nice speed up. And this is anyone's game right now. Both teams playing some great pickleball. Yep. Punch down the middle. Great shot. Patient pickleball there from the Mortimers, waiting for that pop-up opportunity, smacking it down the middle. Ooh, the footwork was there. Poach attempt from low, not with the result she would have liked. This is a really strong passage of play here for Team Mortimer. They've got a 3-point lead. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful third shot drop. We have a timeout here on the side of Lowe and Johnson. They want to have a breather and reassess their options. Smart play here at QPT Hervey Bay, with plenty more action for you as the day progresses. I've just got to confirm something with official Campbell, but we will continue the stream throughout the final portions of this match. Okay, our players are recommencing the court. And this here is a gold medal point for the duos Jeff and Louisa Mortimer. 10-6-2. Oh, what a rally. Terrific play. And the Mortimers will secure the gold. What a play to end it as well. Both Mortimers with a gold medal, and for the duo of Lowe and Johnson, they have secured a silver medal. Thank you to our official Paul Campbell for calling this game, and as always, thank you for tuning in and watching here at QPT Hervey Bay. The game's been absolutely brilliant. You're going to take the match ball? Yeah. We've had such a great time here at QPT Hervey Bay. Really fun spectator presence as well. And we thank you for watching all of our games. We will keep the stream up for now. I'm going to go down to the tournament desk and find out who's playing next here at Hervey Bay. So get yourself a cool beverage. We have plenty more pickleball to come from here. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. 2:30 here at QPT Hervey Bay. Absolutely perfect conditions for your afternoon of pickleball. We have our next gold medal coming up. It is the 50-plus mixed doubles division. And it's fair to say that this is a good old-fashioned Sunny Coast battle. We have closest to screen. The gentlemen are warming up. And we got the sock man, Brad Kluss, my co-commentator for the National Pickleball League. Brad, when you are reviewing this footage later on, as I know you no doubt will, I may have been given full permission from Ron Shell from NPL to give you as much cheek as possible, mate. So let's see how this unfolds. Brad is playing with Justine Murphy. Credible player. She says she always gets nervous when she knows she's on the broadcasting court. You'll be okay. We have faith in you. And the duo in blue, Kay Nolan here closest to us, who's just discussing the net by the looks of it. And his partner is the ever-brilliant Anita Smith. And this is going to be a fiery one. Sunny Coast is ready to go here for QPT Hervey Bay. This will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third game, the players will swap at 6, utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. Now, official has given the okay. It looks like we can get stuck into it. Gold medal pickleball about to get started. The duo in blue, Nolan and Smith to serve first, 0-0. First points on board. And we can see immediately that Smith and Nolan using a left-handed, right-handed combination with a stack. So as a result, both of their forehands are in the middle of the court. Ooh, good hands off the bat. Smith winning that exchange for our 50-plus division. I know that the MLPA recently announced a Masters team division for 50-plus players. I know that definitely the captains will be keeping an eye on some of the players on court here. Ball goes wide. Confirmed in. Play on. That goes long. What a rally. Terrific play from both sides. Absolutely relentless offense from Smith and Nolan. Poach is good. Anita Smith was my 2023 most improved player for the year, and she is proving to be continually better every time she gets on the court. We have a timeout here on the side of Kluss and Murphy. Anita running riot at the moment. 5-point lead. Good old-fashioned Sunny Coast bout. Some Sunny Coast legends walking past me as we speak. Hello, Sal. How did we go today?
Very good, thanks.
There we go. So good. Just myself, Sal. Just
Real people?
yeah, there's always real people watching. That's right. They can all hear you right now, so say nice things. Such an amazing turnout here at QPT Hervey Bay. Really good community spirit. The players have got around each other. We've got a good set of spectators for this game. A couple of other games going on. You can see in the background there, we've got all these beautiful courts As the day is slowly winding down, we can get back underway here. Smith and Nolan on fire. Kloss and Murphy must respond. Speaking of Sunny Coast legends, Erica Bacon just walking straight past me here. Doesn't even say hello. Thanks, Erica. Big smiles as always. A high five hit there. Lapse of communication from the duo Murphy and Kloss, and Team Blue are in cruise control right now. Oh, jab and a miss. And we can see here that Smith and Nolan aren't really forcing it. They are just waiting for their opposition to make a mistake. And that's a great shot. Kloss punching that down the left side. And that brings up the side out. Currently 0-8-1. The sock man himself, Brad Kloss, to bring it in. He was a busy man yesterday, calling all of the NPL games while I was here calling QPT Hervey Bay. Great shot. And continues to make me proud seeing all of my commentator students going out and improving the world of pickleball. I was very lucky to have Andy Dicko Savic and Coco Lococo join me in the commentary booth yesterday, as well as George Seymour, the mayor of Hervey Bay. All these voices getting added to the booth. It's only a good thing for you at home. Ah, there he goes again. Kloss continues to work hard to promote the scene of the National Pickleball League. And he's showing he's pretty handy on the court as well currently. Got a bit of a lead to chip away at though. Net roll is good. Called long. Oh, service error there for Murphy. That stings. Side out there. A good little passage of play there. Quick 4 points. Nolan to bring it in. Oof, close. Smith has got a very flat third shot drop. As a result, it can be quite deceptive for the opposition to read whether it's going to strike the net or not. Brad got on his ladder there, pinched it out of the sky. And clear view of it, considering there's not a spot of cloud in the air at the moment. Well played. Double jab there from Brad Kloss. Single-handed. Backhand down the side is great. Great serve. And just like that, we have a 1 point game. What a response here from Murphy and Kloss. They're in a bit of a pickle. They've dug deep though. Second server once more. We did see a service error from Murphy last time around. We'll see if she can Get it in, yep. Play has recommenced. There we go, Brad Class firing. He's starting to take a heavy poaching play style here. All about that offense. That's called long. The players are having a good giggle about it. Everyone wasn't sure until it landed. Oh, struck awkwardly there for Murphy. Smith and Nolan retake the lead, 9-8. Oh, absolute perfection from Anita Smith. Third shot drop, fifth shot drop into an absolutely blistering seventh shot drive down the left side. Perfect pickleball. And that is kicked off. Nice smash. Still have a game point situation here for Smith and Nolan. That's gone long. Game one will go to the duo of Smith and Nolan. Quick paddle tab, well played. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and get underway once more straight after this. Okay, game two underway. Oh, that's so good. So good. We've had the question asked here whether that was in or out. Brad Class has confirmed it is out. Currently 0-1. Blistering. Well done by Class. Now, I'm deliberately talking very quiet for you, ladies and gentlemen. I hope I'm coming through okay. Ooh, we've had a foot. Class is okay. As I'm continuously aware that some of the players can sometimes hear the commentary. I know some of the players on court do get a little bit nervous when they know they are being commentated, so just opting to respect that. At the end of the day, the player's performance is all that matters, and I don't want me yapping on to intimidate anyone, definitely not. So for this game, I'll take a little bit more of a subdued commentary approach. Oh, that's okay. That's right. Yeah. I do apologise, guys. I've just had to quickly mute. We've got the tournament volunteers unpacking a bunch of stuff around us at the moment, so it's quite loud for you all. I've just opted it's probably better if we're muted rather than clanging and banging going on in your ear. It's currently 3-3. Well done, Brad Class. Finding form. Class getting caught moving there. Yeah, well left there by Murphy. Secures the side out once more, 4-3. really good pick up there by Murphy during that. Easier said than done to reset such a hard ball. Late. Well done there by Brad Class, thumping that down the middle. And they look a lot more comfortable here. The team in white close to the camera. The return is perfect. Second one, not so much. game 2 has gone in the way of Cluss and Murphy. Hope you're enjoying this more subdued, quiet commentary. It's been a close game so far. Game 3 underway to come from here. It will be a game to 11 win by 2. The players will swap at 6. And that there will secure the gold medal. Again, result being that Anita Smith and Kane Nolan taking the gold medal. Brad Class and Justine Murphy taking the silver. Thank you to our official for calling their game. And as always, thank you for tuning in and watching here at QPT Hervey Bay. We will leave the stream going. I'm just going to go get a confirmation from our tournament director whether there is more games to be held. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have an update for you soon. Hello everyone, this is Dylan Kimlin live from QPT Hervey Bay. I've had confirmation from our tournament staff that we are all over Red Rover. Going to close down the stream here. You can catch all the footage on the Pickleball Queensland Facebook page and the Pickleball Australia YouTube channel. It's been a great weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Dylan Kimlin here, signing out.
Thank you.